Welcome to the grand finale of the SDC Community T20 Cricket Competition 2024. It's going to be Lynx United from St. Anne versus Fairfield all the way from Manchester. 136 teams started this competition with hopes of lifting the trophy at the end. We're now down to two teams. Two juggernauts will battle for supremacy over the next 40 overs. Bat and ball will be flashed and driven. And we hope, we pray that we will have an entertaining finals for 2024. I'm David Nugent, and I will be with you through those 40 overs as we see the opening batsmen for Fairfield make their way to the crease. So Fairfield United from Manchester, led by Jamie Merchant, they will have first strike. So folks, you don't want to miss anything over the next 4 or so hours. If you have anything lined up, get it out of the way. So Fairfield already at the crease and ready to bat. Just taking their time to take the field. Well, I'm just looking now towards Spanish Town, and it is looking a little bit dark, folks. And unfortunately, whatever is over that side of the country looks as if it's blowing towards Shadwin Park. Remember, the quarterfinals between Lynx and Gale was actually affected by rain, and if the wind continues, the rain that is over by Spanish Town end may actually blow towards our direction. And it looks as if it's going to be Bryce, Damian Bryce, who's going to open the bowling. So Bryce, first ball, and Javid Williams slashing outside of the off stump and missing. Here's Bryce again, up to the wicket and bowl. That one hit high in the air over the backward point region and into the boundary now for the first SDC 4 of the day. So already scoring is off and running. It's 4 without loss. Fairfield United. Damian Bryce coming in for his third delivery. It's up to the wicket now and bowls, and this one is just guided to short. Third man and no run. Score remains at 4 without loss. Here's Bryce, and standing tall on his feet, driving, but no run. Here's Bryce in for his fourth delivery. Again, drive is a chance for a run out. Fielder unable to collect, and they come through easily for the single. It's now 5 without loss. So 5 without loss after 5 deliveries from Damian Bryce. And this is actually Javid Williams, the young wicketkeeper, batsman, opening batsman as well. Here's Bryce. And that's down the leg side. And hit away to the boundary for the second SDC 4. And that brings the score now to 9 without loss. 9 off the first over. And poor deliveries from Damian Bryce, punished by the batsman Morgan and then Javid Williams. Looks as if it's going to be the captain pennant. So Othniel Pennant, he's going to take responsibility for the second over, the captain for Lyns United. Morgan, the right-hander, he's going to be on strike. 9 off the first over. And Fairfield looking to take advantage of the power play. As Pennant just ensuring that everyone is in the correct position. Here's Othniel Pennant for his first delivery, bowling to Morgan. Full delivery, and he's flicking that one, is Pennant. And into the boundary at square leg. And that pushes the score now to 13 without loss. That's the second SDC 4 for Morgan. And Fairfield United have come out blazing. After 7 deliveries, they're 13 without loss. Here's Pennant, up to bowl to Morgan. Morgan is on the back foot. That's down the leg side. And it looks as if it's wide. So signal wide. Score now 14 without loss. Here's Othniel Pennant again. Bowling to Morgan, who's pulling at that one, slapping it high, hard, and into the boundary for an SDC 4. I think that was Damian Bryce trying to effect the athletic catch on the boundary, but not getting to it. Damian Bryce, can't do that, Mr. Bryce. You may hurt yourself. and you're integral to this Lynx United team. So the score now 18 without loss after 8 deliveries. Fairfield United have come with fire in the bellies, telling Lynx first-time finalists, we are the defending champions. Lynx have to settle here as Othniel Pennant with ball in hand gets ready to bowl to Morgan. Bowls to Morgan, who's driving on it and edging, and it's going down to the third man boundary and stopped by the fielder, and they come through for 2. The score now 20 without loss after 9 deliveries. Fairfield United, they mean business. Slip in place for Othniel Pennant as he's up to the wicket, and bowls to Morgan, who's back. And that one quicker through the air, beating Morgan, all ends up. He's not able to get any bat on it. Here's Pennant again. Tall, lanky, comes in to bowl to Morgan. And Morgan is back. Does he get an edge on it? Yes, he does. He's gone. And the first wicket falls for Fairfield United. The score now 20 for 1. And Morgan has to walk back to the shed. 11 off the over. And a wicket for Othniel Pennant. Morgan tried that shot. 2 deliveries back to back. Just trying to come onto the back foot and force the ball through the cover point region. And on this occasion, getting a feather of an edge through to the wicket keeper, who made absolutely no mistake. And Fairfield United, they lose their first wicket. And walking to the crease is a stocky but powerful and quick Gordon Bryan. So Pennant has 1 more delivery to come in this over. Sorry, that's Zidane Gordon. So Zidane Gordon is the new batsman. So Zidane Gordon is going to be facing up to his first delivery from Pennant. Here he is, bowling to Pennant, and Pennant is forward and watchful and just tapping it back to the bowler. And after 2 overs, it's 20 for the loss of 1 wicket. A man gone is Morgan, who came out with real purpose and was hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. But eventually, Pennant switching it up, bowling a little bit shorter and forcing Morgan back onto the back foot, getting the edge through to the wicket keeper and claiming the wicket. So Bryce is back for his second over, and he's going to be bowling to the schoolboy Javid Williams. Here's Bryce into Javid Williams. That one just pops up on him a little bit, and he can only just play it down into the offside and no run. Here's Bryce again, and he pulls out of that one. Here's Damon Bryce. He's up to the wicket now and bowls to Williams, who goes back and pulls this one on all the way on the ground for a single. A man at mid-wicket picks up, and the score now moves to 21 for 1 in over number 3. Zidane Gordon is going to get his first opportunity to face up to Damien Bryce as it gets very overcast here at Chedwin Park. As I feared, the weather from Spanish Town blowing in our direction as Bryce comes in to Zidane Gordon, who's back and forcing that one to the man at point, and no run is the result. As Bryce is just mixing it up now, is into Zidane Gordon, who's looking to slug that one over his head and missing. Let's see the signal from the umpire. It's a bye. So that pushes the score now to 22-1. And Javid Williams is going to be on strike. Damian Bryce just doing a wonderful job now of just mixing it up. As Damian Bryce gets ready to deliver yet again. He's up to the wicket now and bowls to Javid Williams, who's driving at that one and missing. And that results in a dot delivery. Bryce, only 2 runs from this over so far. 1 delivered to come. Here's Bryce up to the wicket and bowls to Williams, who's looking to sweep. Gets a little bit on it and it's picked up now by the man. And let's see the signal from the umpire. I think he got a little bit of, wide. 2 wides. So no bat on that one. So poor delivery from Damian Bryce. A wide running that over as he's going to be bowling to Zidane Brown now. He's up to the wicket and bowls to Brown, who is just carving that one off the back foot to cover point, and they get 1. So 5 off that over, and it means that it's now 25 for the loss of 1. So Pennant, 11 for 1 in his first over. He's back now for his second. Got the wicket of Morgan in his first over. Here's Pennant into bowl to Zidane Brown, who's back and punching that one to cover point. And there's a good stop by Thompson, and only 1 run is resulting from that. And it's now 26 for 1. So Javid Williams is going to be on strike now. And Pennant is getting ready to bowl to Javid Williams, into Williams, who's defending that one. Takes the inside edge and runs out to the onside, and there's no run. Here's Pennant. He's into Javid Williams, who's scooping that one over the keeper's head, running towards the boundary, and they only get 2. So 28 for 1 now. So the youngster, the schoolboy, Javid Williams, young wicket keeper, playing an innovative shot there to get a couple. As Pennant gets ready to bowl to him now. And he's bowling to Williams, who's looking to cut that one. And the man at cover point comes around and can't collect. And they get a single. Score now 29 for 1. Here's Pennant up to Zidane Gordon. Is he taking that one? Is it going to come to us? It is. And it's not come over the boundary though, but it is an SDC 4. Well played by Zidane Gordon there. Very good shot. Over cover. and into the boundary. I was backing up, getting ready to take a catch, but didn't hit it that hard. Did Zidane Gordon. The score now 33-1 in the fourth over. Here's Pennant in the final delivery of the over, and he's looking to repeat that shot. Is Zidane Gordon, but not getting the better of Pennant, and no run is the result. So after 4 overs, Fairfield at 33-1. So Jarrett is going to be the new bowler, and he's going to be bowling to youngster Javid Williams. Here's Jarrett. Williams not quite ready. The wind picks up, and Lyns have really used that to their advantage as Jarrett is into Williams, who's back, and he thinks he missed out there. Javid Williams should have just waited on that a little bit more and would have been able to get it into the gap as Jarrett is into Williams, who's back and defending. The score stays at 33-1. As I was saying, the wind blowing across the pitch actually allows the Lyns United to get that ball to drift away or drift into the batsman as Jarrett is in to Williams, and that one falls safely. A little bit of worry there for Javid Williams, but falls into no man land, and they get a single. There's an overthrow as well, and that pushes the score now to 35-1. Here's Jarrett getting ready to bowl to Williams, and that one is fuller, and driving is Javid Williams just in front of Damian Bryce, who did a pretty good job of stopping it. Looks to have hit his hand pretty hard, and that is going to be a little bit of concern for Lyns United as Bryce goes back on the boundary as Zidane Gordon is on strike. We have a deep mid-wicket and a long on as that one quicker through the air by Jarrett there, and missing it is Zidane Gordon. Here's Jarrett again to Zidane Gordon, who's antsy and is driving off the back foot, and man a backward point picks it up and they pick another single. It's now 37 for the loss of 1 at the end of the 5th over. So going at 7.4 and over is the Fairfield team. They had a hectic start. 20 off the first over, of the first 2 overs, sorry. So 20 of the first 2 overs. Lost a wicket, that of Morgan, and since then the last 3 overs have gone for 17 runs. So being pegged back a little bit is Fairfield, as Pennant is going to be bowling to Zidane Gordon. That one down the leg side, and the keeper did not spot that one. Zidane Gordon trying to do the scoop and finding himself in all sort of tangle. The ball falling less than a meter away from the keeper, who didn't pick it up. And what a golden opportunity to get rid of Zidane Gordon. As Pennant is up to the wicket and bowls to Gordon, who is back and turning it around the corner. And no run. So Fairfield continues to be pegged back by Lynx United. Captain of Neil Pennant, ball in hand, bowls to Zidane Gordon, was forcing that one out to the cover boundary and into the cover boundary. And that's going to be an SDC 4. Score now moves to 41 for 1. So 41 for 1 in the 6th over. Here's Pennant, tall, lanky, balls to Zidane Gordon, who paddle soups. I'm not sure what that shot is. Just trying everything here is Zidane Gordon. Almost as if he wants to get the bat on every single delivery. As Pennant gets ready to bowl to Zidane Gordon, fuller, and he's trying to force that one to the cover boundary again. But misses out. And the score stays at 41 for 1. Here's Pennant getting ready to bowl to Zidane Gordon, who's back and just tapping that one down. And they come through for a quick single. Safe is Javid Williams. Score now 42 for 1. So at the end of 6 overs, the score is 42 for 1. And early in the day we had brilliant sunshine. Conditions now completely overcast. And the wind has definitely picked up. And there's a bit of rain in the air. Hasn't yet arrived at Chedwin Park, but it's coming from the Spanish Town direction, and unfortunately for us, the wind is blowing that little bit of rain in our direction. So I think this is Bryce is back, or is it Jared? And Zidane Gordon stabs that one down, and they come through for another single. The score now 43 for 1. It's actually Jarrett. So that's actually was Jarrett. So Bryce bowled 2 overs, and Jarrett now is on to his second. As we get the first drop of rain here at Chedwin Park. Here is Jarrett to Javid Williams. That one's quicker through the air, and he just has to stab that one down. Javid Williams. Here's Jarrett bowling to Javid Williams, who's slashing at that one, and it's going down to the backward point boundary. Pulls back now, the fielder, and they come through for 2. As the first few raindrops arrive here at Chedwin Park. I can see the rain. It is a-coming. As the ground staff, they get ready to rush onto the field. Raindrops getting a little bit heavier as Jarrett, ball in hand, comes up to bowl to Javid Williams. And that one's peeling off the outside edge, and they come through for a single. So Zidane Gordon on strike, readying himself to face Jarrett. Fuller delivery, and he's opening up those big Burley Arms looking to force it to the boundary, but only getting one. Zidane Gordon. And 47 for 1 in over number 7. Here's Jarrett to Javid Williams, who's back and looking to turn that one around. Zidane Gordon searching for the single. No run there. The end of the over, 7th over, is 47 for 1. So going at a little under 7 and over is Fairfield. The first 2 overs went for 20. The next 5 have gone for 27 runs. Jump, 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 jump. And it is Fairfield who might be jumping right now as Pennant continues. It's going to be bowling to Zidane Gordon, is hitting that one high, hard. And is there a catch in the crowd? I'm not sure. But that is a Ray and a nephew 6. Zidane Gordon opening up those big broad shoulders and saying to Pennant, go away, you child, go away. And the score pushes on now to 53 for 1 in the 8th over. Dismissive, that shot there from Zidane Gordon. Just wanted the room to free his arms. And once he got the room, it was on. As the raindrops continues to get a little bit heavier. Are we leaving? No? We need new balls. Or a new ball. Zidane Gordon, your beauty. I can tell you one thing for certain. If Zidane Gordon stays at the crease for an extended period, I am going to get an opportunity to take a catch in this crowd. And I want that $6,000. Yeah. I'm preparing myself. I hype myself up for 3 matches in a row. I must take a catch today. The rain still with us as the sun comes out a little bit. The rain drops, still very much with us as Pennant gets ready now to bowl to Zidane Gordon. How does he respond to being hit for 6? He's hit over backward point and into the boundary for an SDC 4. The score now 57 for 1. And Zidane Gordon in the 8th over. He is under charge. Dismissive here is Zidane Gordon. Pennant in his 4th and final over. Here he is to Gordon's hitting it high in the air. Is it going to be caught? High in the air, and Pennant takes it. Caught and bowl. Awful shot there by Zidane Gordon. You have already hit Pennant for a 6 and a 4. Why go for that awful shot? That awful swipe across the line from Zidane Gordon to get himself out, basically. So, with the raindrops getting even harder now, Zidane Gordon has to walk back to the shed I'm wondering if the Fairfield team realize that they are in a finals. Gordon and Morgan hit and getting out. These bowlers are good. They're going to respond to being hit across the park, and you have to look for that response. They're not going to give it away, Lynx. So in the 8th over, Fairfield, they're 57 for 2, 7.3 overs gone, and after being hit for a 6 and a 4, Pennant picks up the wicket of Zidane Gordon. I think this is Walters, O'Shea Walters. So here's Pennant, bowling to Walters. Gift there. And Pennant comes in to bowl to Walters, who's leaving that one outside the off stump. Another dot delivery. So after being hit for a 6 and a 4, Pennant has come back with a wicket and 2 dot deliveries, only one. So after 8 overs, Fairfield United, they're 58 for 2. I'm absolutely sure that that ball has become a little bit slippery now. I mean, rain is not heavy, but it is persistent at this stage. As Jarrett will continue. And he's going to be bowling to Walters. And that one looks as if it kept a little bit low, surprisingly. And Walters has to jam down on that one. So West Indies 76 for 1, in case you're wondering. As that one short, and Walters quick on to that one, pouncing and hitting that one for a rare Neville 6. So Walters came to the crease looking like a rabbit for the first few deliveries, but once Jarrett pitched short, he was back on that back foot and pulling that one over deep mid-wicket for rare Neville 6. Here's Jarrett into bowl to Walters, fuller delivery, outside off stump, and he can't do much with it. Can Walters? Here's Jarrett into bowl to Walters. He's back and just forcing it off the back foot. Misfield there, short cover, and they come through for a quick single. And Javid Williams will be back on strike for the first time in what seems like an eternity. Here's Jarrett. Ball slick in his hand. Balls to Williams, and it's gone! Javid Williams has been bowled. That looks as if that was the quicker one there from Jarrett. We'll have the replay. As we see Jarrett coming in. Yep. Bad shot there from Javid Williams as well. Should have come forward to that one. And the stump's broken. So the third wicket falls now. We'll go to a quick break and we'll be back with you guys in a minute or two.
Yeah, take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18 and you'll be automatically entered for a chance.
Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Codes ready cash. Money, move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18 and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike or a 2024 Honda Creta. Big money move.
Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Codes ready cash, ready when you are. Big money move.
Conditions apply.
The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Codes ready cash. Money move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18 and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike or a 2024 Honda Creta. Big money move.
Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Codes ready cash, ready when you are. Big money move.
Conditions apply.
So the hard-hitting Little Leslie, he's going to be the new batsman as Jared comes up to the wicket and bowls to Leslie, who is just dabbing that one down past the dog that has gotten onto the field, and they come back for two. Score now 67 for 3. And Leslie is off the mark immediately. And over. Number 9 is done and dusted. In case you're wondering what is happening with West Indies cricket, the last time I checked, West Indies were 85 for the loss of 2 wickets. They had just lost Shea Hope for a well-played 41 from 22 deliveries. Earlier they'd lost Alec Athanase for 28. Nicky P. Puran is at the crease, 14 from 12. With him is Roston Chess on 5 from 5. And pure destructive power to come with the likes of Powell, Rovman Powell, Sharon Rutherford, Romario Shepard. Oh my word. So, after Pennant has bowled out his 4 overs, Campbell, the schoolboy, is going to bowl. And according to the rules, the schoolboy has to bowl in the first 10. So this has to be done at this point. And he's going to be bowling to Walters, O'Shea Walters. This is going to be an interesting matchup here as Campbell sets off up to the wicket to bowl to Walters down the leg side and signal a wide. Score is now 68 for 3. Can Walters take full advantage of this over from Campbell? Can be expensive, Campbell, as well as he can bowl pretty good as he shuttles up to the pitch and on the line of the leg stump, almost knocking Walters off his, knocking him off his feet, Campbell. And that is a dot delivery. And every one of these dot deliveries will be celebrated by the Lynx United faithful. As Campbell, ball in hand, sets off. He's up to the wicket now and ball to Walters down the leg side, and it's paddled around by Walters and they get 1. That is an acceptable outcome for Lynx. So 69 for 3. It's Fairfield United. Schoolboy Campbell has ball in hand. He's going to be facing up to the destructive Leighton Leslie, former JDF man Leighton Leslie. Has lots and lots of power as the coach for Lynx United shouting instructions at Campbell to finish strong. It started strong, a wide dot delivery and then 1. 2 of the overs so far. This is the 10th over. Here comes Campbell. Shuttling in now to bowl to Leslie. Short and wide, and Leslie is getting a thick outside edge and into the boundary for an SDC 4. The score now pushes on to 73 for the loss of 3. And Leslie is going to be looking to take full advantage of the next 3 deliveries from Campbell. Nashawn Campbell, the schoolboy, ball in hand. Truddles in now and up to Leslie, who's down the pitch, and all he can do is dab that down for a single. Well bowled to the schoolboy Nashawn Campbell. So 7 from 4 deliveries so far, 4 legal deliveries. 2 deliveries to come. And Walters, who can be destructive, he's going to take strike. As a drone comes down, I'm suspecting that might be in trouble if O'Shane Walters gets going. Campbell pulls out of that run-up and dead ball signaled by the umpire As the West Indies, they lose their third wicket. They're now 94 for 3 in the 12th over. Here's Campbell as he's up to the wicket now and bowls to Walters down the leg side and signal wide, and the keeper not able to reel it in, and they get 2. So 9 that now off the over. Leslie is going to be on strike. The score 76 for 3 in over number 10. As Campbell is up to the wicket now and balls to Leslie. And good delivery. Hit on the pad. There's a loud appeal. And they come through for a single. And they come through for 2. And looks like 2 leg by. Let's see the signal from the umpire. No signal coming from the umpire, which means that there would have been an inside edge. So Lynx United, they won the toss and elected to field. That is what they've been doing from the quarterfinals. They did it against Gale and won. They did it against Junction Ballard Valley and won. They're very confident chasing as Nashawn Campbell comes in for his final delivery. Bowling to Leslie, who's swinging at that with all his might, almost swinging himself off his feet. But in the end, he only hits air, and that's a dot delivery to end the over from Nashawn Campbell. All things considered, very decent over from the youngster there. Targeted the young schoolboy bowler, but held his own. So Jared is going to continue. He's going to be bowling to Walters. Walters is back and steering that one down. And there's no run. Here's Jared. Up to the wicket and bowls to Walters, who's swinging that one high, hard, and to the man the deep mid-wicket fence, and only 1 is the result. So the score is 78 for 3 in the 11th over. Here's Jared into bowl to Leslie. Nice delivery from Jared. Just forcing Leslie to come onto the front foot. Caught a bit in no man's land there, Leslie. And a dot ball is the result. Here's Jared into ball to Leslie. Quicker delivery from him, and he's only able to push that one into the offside for a quick single. The score now moves to 79 for 3. And Walters, he's going to be on strike. Jared doing a good job of just varying his pace. As Jarrett is up to ball to Walters. Walters looking to swing that one down to ground. And that's going to be another single. So 81 now for 3. So Leslie's going to be on strike, facing up to Jarrett. This one quick and hitting him on the pad. There's a loud appeal. Umpire says no. And they scamper through for a leg by. So after 11 overs, it's 82 for the loss of 3. So opening batsman Tevin Gilzine is going to be taking up the ball now. And he's going to be bowling to Leighton Leslie. Gilzine more known for his batting. But in this competition he's been good with the ball. Keeping things tight and picking up the occasional wicket. Here's Tevin Gilzine to Leslie. And that one flighted a little bit. And missing out is Leighton Leslie. Here's Gilzine. Up to the wicket to bowl to Leslie, and that one's down the leg side and not collected cleanly by the keeper. And 2 is the result. The score now 84 for the loss of 3. Here is Gilzine to O'Shane Walters. Swinging that one high in the air. Is it going to be caught? Is it on the boundary? And it's taken at deep mid-wicket. And the 4th wicket falls for Fairfield. They're 84 for the loss of 4 wickets. So the captain, Jamie Merchant, walks to the crease now, batting at number 6. He's going to be facing up to Tevin Gilzine. They need a partnership here, Fairfield. so they can launch later on. As Tevin Gilzine bowls to Jamie Merchant for its delivery, is right behind that one. That's Jamie Merchant. Good over so far by Tevin Gilzine. It's up to the wicket now and bowls to Merchant, who's again very watchful. And that's another dot ball. Here's Gilzine again to Jamie Merchant, tapping that one down delicately. And they get a single, and Merchant moves off the mark. So the West Indies losing their 4th wicket as Gilzine comes into Leslie, was swinging that one high, hard, and it's caught. It's gone. Horrible shot there from Leslie, and the 2nd wicket falls in the over, almost picking out the man on the boundary. Late Leslie. That's not the shot you should be playing at this point, Leighton Leslie. So wicket number 5 goes down now for Fairfield United. They're 85 for 5 and under a little bit of pressure here from first-time finalist Lyns. Another one bites the dust. And the rain starts to come down heavier and heavier now. And at any moment, we can see the ground staff intervening. So 2 wickets from that over from Gilzine. So Damian Bryce being brought back, and his first delivery pumped over the boundary for a rare Navy 6 by Jamie Merchant. Absolutely disgusting sound coming off that bat if you're a Lynx supporter. And horrible, horrible crack of a bat from Jamie Merchant. delicate there from Merchant. So 92 for 5, and Merchant, after bludgeoning 1 for 6, dabs the next one down for a single. Excellent batting here from Merchant. 7 off 2 deliveries for Bryce. He's up to the wicket now, Bryce. And bowls this one's cut away past the man, a backward point, and they come through for 2. Easy 2. The score now 94 for 5. That one taking the edge, beating the man, short third man, and into the boundary for an SDC 4. The score now 96. Sorry, 98 for 5, and 13 off the over so far. Here's Bryce, and this one is flayed away to deep point, and they come back for 2. Oh, that would have been close with a better throw. And that's 105 now is Fairfield. 100 for 5. And Fairfield starting to respond with Captain Jeremy Merchant at the crease. Here's Bryce. Hit back, pass him. And they get a single. So 16 off that over from Damian Bryce. He's bowled 3 overs for 30. No wicket so far. So Gordon Bryan stabbing that one down for a single, and Tevin Gilzine, after taking 2 wickets in his first over, he's back bowling, and he's bowling to Merchant now. Quicker one on the legs, and Merchant is just turning that one to the man at square leg. So the score 103 in over number 14. Oh, it is bowled. Gordon Bryan is bowled by Tevin Gilzine. Horrible decision there by Bryan. Caught in 2 minds. In the end, he's bowled by Tevin Gilzine. And the score now 103 for 6. Every time Fairfield looks like they're picking up some momentum and making a little bit of runs, the Lynx United team, they strike. So Thomas is a new batsman. Gilzine already has 3 wickets in his second over. It's bowling to Thomas, and that one is gone. It's going to be an hat-trick. Tevin Gilzine, you little beauty, is known for his batting, but his bowling links to victory. And Fairfield, the defending champions, they are under immense pressure now. They're 103 for 7. Opening batsman Tevin Gilzine has just picked up his 4th wicket in his second over. This is going to be a hat-trick ball from Gilzine. Oh, good delivery, but turn around the corner there for 1. That's Rashawn McKenzie. The score now 104 for 7. Gilzine has 4. Was on a hat-trick just now, Tevin Gilzine. Here's Gilzine to bowl to Merchant as the rain comes down. Merchant dabbing that one down, and there's no run. The rain getting heavier now, and I'm wondering, yep, we've been called off. So if you're wondering what's going on, folks, there is a rain delay. Before the rain came, the defending champions, Fairfield United, they were 104 for 7 in the 14th over. Tevin Gilzine, Jamaican opening batsman, picked up 4 wickets and looked very inspired with ball in hand. If you're wondering about the cricket score, the West Indies are 143 now for 4 in the 16th over. Rovman Powell is on 25 from 16, while Shireen Rutherford is on 17 from 9. So they're going strong and looking to push the West Indies close to a score of 200. So we're getting ready to resume. This is the 15th over. And Fairfield United, they're 104 for 7. So Jamie Merchant, 9 from 7. Widey signal, 105 no for 7. Campbell is the new bowler. Here comes Campbell. Driven past Campbell. And they pick up 1. So Mackenzie is also a schoolboy. And Merchant, Jamie Merchant, one assumes that the total that Fairfield makes is going to be highly dependent on what Merchant does with the bat today. Campbell pushes the man back onto square leg fence. Here comes Campbell now. Balls to Merchant. And man that was pushed back has to come in now. And they managed to pick up 2. Good running there from the Fairfield batsman. It's now 107 for 7. As I'm joined by my co-commentator, John Allen, Sergeant John Allen.
Yes, sir. Yes. We are 107, Fairfield batting, and on strike is Jamie Merchant, captain of the Fairfield team. So he will have to see that the ship doesn't sink this time. Campbell to Merchant. Plays forward on the onside and can't get a single. So the score remains an 107 for 7. And we are in the 15th over.
So Merchant, he'll have to build a partnership with Mackenzie here. Hopefully they can get to 140 and make this a contest. As Campbell is in to Merchant. And he's hit on the pad. There's a loud appeal. They say no, and they come back for 2. The score now 109 for 7. Leg by signal. Merchant has to be careful here. If he gets out, that's it for Fairfield.
Definitely you will have to lift his innings for Fairfield. And definitely you will have to do so today. Fairfield need his performance as a captain. Let's
Here's
see.
Campbell.
This time cracks on the offside and the goes for a single. So a fast single there between the wicket.
So Mackenzie's going to be on strike now. There's 1 delivery is left in over number 15. 30 more deliveries to come after this if Fairfield can bat out the innings. Here's Campbell, sets off on his run. He's up to the wicket and balls to Mackenzie. And Mackenzie's looking to turn that one around the corner. Is not able to do so, and that's a dot delivery.
Yes, so at the end of the 15th over, Fairfield, they are 110 for 7. They have lost the toss and have no choice but to bat, and they are 110 for 7 wickets, and this is the end of the 15th over. So good going here for the Lyns team. They have been doing very well so far. So let's see if the Fairfield team, they have 5 overs to come, 30 more legal deliveries, and we'll see what they can do.
So Lyns perennial semi-finalists. Seems as if they were never going to break that drought and get into the finals. They're in the finals now, and they are on top of the defending champions, Fairfield United. By the way, West Indies in Trinidad, they're 161 for 5. As Gilzine comes back for his third over. It's up to the wicket. So Mackenzie's hitting that back hard. That's actually Merchant who was hitting that one back hard. And there's no run. If Gilzine can get the wicket of Merchant here, I think that's game, set, and match. High hard from Merchant. And gone for a Ray and Nephew 6. Just easing back there, Jamie Merchant, and just easing the ball over the head of the fielder and sending it for a Ray and Nephew 6.
Yes, a Ray Nephew 6, and this time the Fairfield, they are 116 for 7.
So Merchant not quite done. Fairfield, the defending champions, not quite done. The bat of Jamie Merchant, if it cracks and cracks on today, we could be in for a treat from Fairfield United. He's a big, powerful man, Jamie Merchant. He can easily clear the boundaries here at Tedwin Park. And with 27 deliveries to come, if he clears it enough times, Fairfield may set a competitive total.
Yes, definitely. We are looking at 155, 160. That will be a good total for the Fairfield to defend. And with Jamie Merchant get going, then we think we should have 160 on the board to defend.
160 is a far way away. And even if you get to 160, you look at the Lynx batting lineup with the likes of Demar Anderson, the likes of Tevin Gilzine, Marlon Johnson, Damian Bryce. That's a very good batting lineup. So it's not a foregone conclusion if they get to 160, which is a far way away. But a lot of cricket still to come, Sergeant Allen.
Definitely, because the Lynx team, they have a strong batting, and you have not named the inform Anderson.
Demar Anderson.
Demar Anderson is a JDF personnel also.
Here's Tevin Gilzine. How does he respond to being pumped over the boundary for 6? Ooh! That's only going to go for 1. But way out here at the commentary position, I could hear the crack of that shot. Like an actual shot, Sergeant. You'd know about that.
Definitely a beautiful shot, but only couldn't get a single.
One. So Merchant has a talk with Mackenzie here. I suspect telling him, just get the single. No need for the big shots.
So far from this over, he has scored a 6. And some runs coming from this over, so they need not to give away the wicket.
Oh my. In the air, but a single nevertheless to Mackenzie. Gilzine bowling well. He has 4 wickets so far in his 3 overs. He's looking for his 5-4 here, Tevin Gilzine. So Merchant, he's going to be back on strike here as Gilzine is up to the wicket and bowls to Merchant, who is looking for the big hit, and he's gone! Yes, Jamie Merchant has been dismissed, and Tevin Gilzine, you beauty, he has his 5-4. Tevin Gilzine is bowling Lynx to victory.
This is a very good innings by Gilzine. He's the opening bat for the Lynx team, for the JDF team. He has represented Jamaica before.
So having done the hard work here, Lynx
they're definitely seems to be loosening up now, and this is not what the management team from the Lynx United would want. They need to keep things tight to secure this victory, because it's the first they have reached so far, and we have to give them say congrats to them being so far. So let's see now. Campbell runs in, passes umpire, and bowls to Mackenzie this time. High. And let's see what umpire will signal. He has signaled a 6 runs there. So
That's
this
a
pushes
rare
the score to 132.
That's a real Navy 6, folks.
Yes, a rare Navy 6
132
indeed.
now for 8. We said it. If you're Lynx, you don't want to let up. You want to kill this game off as quickly as possible. And the schoolboy Mackenzie just galloping into Campbell there, schoolboy himself, and hitting him hard and hitting him for a rare Navy 6. How does Campbell respond? He's up to the wicket now and balls to Mackenzie. Good response from him. And they're looking for a single. Ew, hits. Is it safe? And they finally come through for the single. And there's more overthrows. It's sent back. There's a comedy of errors here. There's a comedy of errors. In the end, they get 1. And the score is now 133 for 8 at the end of the 17th over. So 3 more overs to come. We may even get to 160.
And that will be a good target to defend by the Fairfield team.
If I'm Fairfield and I get 160 from where I was, I'd be very, very happy.
Yes, definitely. We're in for a good final here.
Oh, here on 133 for 8.
Yes, so at the end of the 17th over, Fairfield United, they are 133 for 8 wicket. So let's see what can they do in another 18 legal deliveries coming up.
So Gilzine is back for his final over. He's in and he bowls to Mackenzie.
The batsman pushes onto the offside. Will he take 2?
And they come back for the second. No, they don't. They have to settle for 1. Man on a long off boundary doing very good work. Demar Anderson, he's going to play a crucial part in the run chase for Lynx. Big, strong, burly fellow.
On strike, Williams. This time a dot delivery. Yes, Gilzin bowling quite decently. And we have thought that he would have completed the spell, but this is his final over. And Williams can't get it off the square. So 3.3 overs, 5 wickets to his name, just 16 runs from him. This time Gilzin bowls to Campbell. This time swings on the onside. Can he get 2? And the batsman goes for 2. 2 easy single there. So on the board so far is 137. We are in the 18th over. Gilzin to continue from the pavilion end. This time passes umpire, bowls to, and this time an edge there found, and the batsman crosses for a single. So this is the final delivery from the spell of Gilzin. Kevin Gilzin, the name. He's an army personnel this time to bowl his final delivery of 4 overs. And it's a dot delivery. Definitely. So we have just seen Kevin Gislin has completed his final spell of 4 overs, and his figure is 5 wickets for 19 runs scored from his 4 overs. So 139 runs is on the board. We have 12 more legal deliveries. We have just completed the 18th over, and to continue from the road end here at Shedwin Park will be Damian Bryce. In the semi-final at the Ultimate Cricket Ground, he has bowled a decent spell. He has opened the bowling for Lyns, and he has bowled 4 overs, and he has picked up 2 wickets for 13 runs. And he has opened the innings, and he has contributed 72 runs and put the Lyns team in a position to make 193 with just 1.2 overs to go. So they sneak the victory in the semi-final over the former champion Ballas Valley from St. Elizabeth this time. And is given out by the umpire. Williams have given LBW. So we are in the 19th over. Will Fairfield bat through the 20 over given to them, or will they all out before the 20 over? This is not a good sign to be all out before the end of the 20 over. This is not a good sign for the Fairfield team. So Damian Bryce coming back and picked up the wicket that the Lyns captain, Amoy Campbell, would have wanted. So the score now 139 for 9. So Lyns, they are in the driving seat. This is a semi-final, the SDC 2024 final. This is a SDC final 2024, and it is being played at the Shedwin Park here in Innswood. And as we look to the left of my commentary, we will see spectators, they are coming in because there are spectators coming in from St. Anne's, and they are all expecting a victory for their team, for the Lyns United team. So Damian Bryce having a good season so far in 2024. In the parish 50 over yesterday, he have scored a century. Nevertheless, it was not able to take his team to victory. They have lost to the Jamaica Defence Force. St. Anne's have lost to the Jamaica Defence Force. So Damian Bryce passes umpire. Bowls, this time of 4 defensive strokes offered by the new bat.
So Damian Bryce bowling is
so the
final
score remains on 139.
So Bryce is in, and batsman is back and is pumping it to a wide mid-wicket area, and they come back for 2. And that's going to be 2 more to the score. 141 now. $141 for 9. This one down the leg side. Quicker one from Bryce. It's now 142 for 9. Can they get to 150?
150 would be a balanced total for the Fairfield team to defend, because you know the Fairfield team, they have posed a all-round team this time.
And
Swings
a
wide call by umpire. Runs is coming here. Nevertheless, a wide that pushes the score to 142 for 9.
Bryce has to get this one right now. 2 wide deliveries in a row. Here's Damian Bryce. Up to the wicket and bowls. And this one is flayed out into the cover region for a single. Score now 143 for 9. Here's Damian Bryce getting ready to bowl to McKenzie. Ball in hand. Damian Bryce is up to the wicket. Bowls to McKenzie, who was just pushing that back to Damian Bryce, and that's another dot delivery. Here comes the final delivery from Damian Bryce to McKenzie, who's forcing this one off the outside edge, and they come through for 2. And that pushes the score now to 145 for 9. So one more over to come. We said 160 would be competitive. Let's see if Fairfield can get there.
Yes, 160 would be a good total for the Fairfield team. But right now, just a wicket in hand and 6 more legal deliveries to be bowled. Can Fairfield pose 160 to defend?
So 6 more deliveries to come in this over. And Campbell is going to be bowling the final over. He's going to be bowling to Marshall.
This is the over that the Fairfield team would definitely need some runs for. So captain, Amoy Campbell, drives
Dot
and
delivery.
misses. So that's a dot delivery there. Good for the Lynx team.
So Marshall is the batsman. Campbell.
Last week in the semi-final, they were set 190 to make from their 20 over, and they did it.
Very easily as well. Oh, my word.
Into the fence for
that's
4.
a 4. He was over the
No,
boundary.
just a single there. Just
I'm
a
pretty
single.
sure he was over the boundary though.
So there's a fielder on the long
But
off
that's
boundary.
given just as
That's
a single.
Anderson, the JDF personnel. Pushes the score to 146. So it doesn't reach the boundary. Was fielded by.
It was fielded by the fielder, but I'm pretty sure he was over the boundary when he did so. High in the air
high. Will
from
they
McKenzie.
take the catch? Will they take the catch? Yes, yes. The keeper have done it. So the innings has closed 146, all out. So Fairfield, they were sent into bat, and they were all out in the 20 over for 146. So that means that the team from St. Anne's, Lynx United, they will need to make 147 to take the title, the trophy for the 2024.
At the end of the Fairfield innings, we'll go to a quick break and we'll be back with you guys with some quick interviews from some of our sponsors.
Coach ready cash, money, move. Take a loan, enter to win, money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Hyundai Creta.
Big money move. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready cash, ready when you are.
Big money move. Conditions apply.
The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Courts ready cash, money move. Take a loan, enter to win money move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Hyundai Creta.
Big money move. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready cash, ready when you are.
Big money move. Conditions apply.
The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Courts ready cash, money move. Take a loan, enter to win money move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Hyundai Creta.
Big money move. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready cash, ready when you are.
Big money move. Conditions apply.
The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Courts ready cash, money move. Take a loan, enter to win money move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Hyundai Creta.
Big money move. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready cash, ready when you are.
Big money move. Conditions apply.
The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Courts ready cash, money move. Take a loan, enter to win money move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Hyundai Creta.
Big money move. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready cash, ready when you are.
Big money move. Conditions apply.
The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Courts ready cash, money move. Take a loan, enter to win money move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Hyundai Creta.
Big money move. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready cash, ready when you are.
Big money move. Conditions apply.
The Social Development Commission
family with Ricardo Fuller?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, good afternoon. We're just at the innings break for the T20 competition, the finals. Guys are almost getting ready to go on the field, so we have to make this quick. My questions here, I have to write them down so I can remember. And I have Samantha Fuller with me. She's from Lasco Financials. How are you doing today, Samantha?
I'm doing great, thank you very much.
You know you have to explain that name to me, because off air you said you're related to somebody. Tell me who you're related to.
Ricardo Fuller.
People, Ricardo Fuller family. Believe no man. So Lasco Financial Service is celebrating 20 years of service this year. Can you tell us more about this milestone and what Lasco Financial Service is doing just to celebrate this milestone?
Sure, so we're celebrating 20 years in September. We started out just by providing remittance services, and we've evolved. We now provide remittance services, Cambio services, we have online e-commerce solutions, we have a Visa prepaid card, we have loans, and so much more in store. So for our anniversary this year, we're giving back to our customers through cashback with partnerships with Progressive and Cool Market.
So you now do everything, just everything.
We try.
I love that about Lasco Financials. I heard about you guys last week and I realized that you guys, as I said, doing everything. Can you tell us a little bit more about the cashback collaboration with Progressive Grocers of Jamaica Limited and Cool Market?
Sure. So for anniversary, as I said, we're giving back to our customers for their long-standing support. We're giving away over $1 million in cash back to customers who shop with their Lasco Gold Visa prepaid card on Progressive or with Cool Market. Once they spend $15,000 or more, you automatically get $2,000 cash back.
You know, I want to ask a little bit more about the cashback, but they're getting ready for cricket. So as it relates to your remittance services, can you share more about the different ways customers here in Jamaica can receive remittances through Lasco Financial Services?
Certainly. So when we started by providing MoneyGram, MoneyGram money transfer, but now we have 4 remittance services, so you can collect MoneyGram, Ria money transfer, Boss, or Remitly.
And finally, can you just tell us about the load and go feature for Lasco Financial Gold Visa?
Sure. So with our Lasco Gold Visa prepaid card, initially you would have had to go to an agent location with the cash to load the card, but now you can load your card on the go. So all you need to do is visit lascogold.com, select load card, select the amount that you want to load to your card, and you can do a transfer from your bank account to your Lasco Gold Visa prepaid card, and then use it to shop anywhere online, in-store, overseas, because it's a Visa card, of course, or at Progressive and Cool Market to get you $2,000 cash back.
So they're just about to play cricket, so let's get off the field before they hit us. Can you play cricket first of all, before we go?
Of course, I used to play cricket in high school,
For which school?
St. Catherine High.
Good school. So there you go, folks. We're getting off the field. So the first over is off and running. Short delivery there. And Bryce just pulling that one into the boundary for an SDC 4. Bryce. Damian Bryce taking full toll on that short delivery. So we're off and running through the flashing blade of Damian Bryce. Marshall is the bowler. Here's Marshall. He's up to the wicket now and bowls to Bryce, and Bryce is up and he's gone! Damian Bryce is gone! Big wicket. Excellent catch from the fielder at short cover. Was right up and plucked that one out of the air like he was plucking a cherry from a tree. And Damian Bryce has to go. Forcing that shot, Damian Bryce. Really wasn't needed. And he's lost his wicket, Damian Bryce. So after 3 deliveries, Lynx United are 4 for 1. First delivery, a dot delivery. Second delivery pulled to the boundary by Damian Bryce. And then wicket for Marshall on the third delivery, as we see the ground staff getting a little bit antsy as the rain returns. What a catch indeed from the fielder. I thought it was over him. And going out to the boundary, but he reached up to the heavens. And like the fabled Icarus, pulled it down. And Damian Bryce had to go. Here's Marshall again. As the rain starts falling here at Chedwin Park. Bright sunshine, but we're getting heavy rain as well, as Marshall sets off on his mark to bowl to Ingram. It's into Ingram. Ingram is turning that one down to fine leg, and they pick up 1. So it's now 5 for 1 Tevin Gilzine, who picked up 5 wickets when Lynx bowled. He's going to have his opportunity to make some runs now, Tevin Gilzine. And if he makes some runs, absolutely has to be named the man of the match. Here's Marshall, off on his run now, up to the wicket to bowl to Gilzine on front foot and pumping that one down to long on for an SDC 4. Tevin Gilzine. He's on. First delivery. 4 runs. Tevin Gilzine. He has picked the Lynx team up on his back and is carrying them to victory, Tevin Gilzine. Here's Marshall again. Sits off on his run. Up to the wicket to bowl to Gilzine. Gilzine is forced back and can't do much with that. That's a dot delivery to end the over. 9 for 1. Almost said 9 without loss. But then I would be doing a disservice to that awesome catch. Fairfield United is defending champions. They're not going to give up this trophy easily. They are going to fight to the end. Looks as if Merchant is going to be bowling from the other end, is he? So Jamie Merchant is going to be bowling from the housing scheme end, the second over, and he's going to be bowling to Ingram. Here's Merchant. He's up to the wicket now and bowls to Ingram, who's back and looking to pull that one around, and they come through for a quick run, leg by, signaled by the umpire. He has long on the boundary, Merchant. Also has a man at deep mid-wicket on the boundary. And looking around, see where the other boundary rider is, as Merchant comes in now to bowl to Gilzine, who's back and sweeping for an SDC 4. That pushes the score now to 14 for 1. Tevin Gilzine. That is Ingram, who's the number 3 batsman out there with Tevin Gilzine. Here's Merchant again, getting ready to bowl to Gilzine. Up to the wicket, Merchant. And Gilzine is forward respectfully. And he's looking for a single, sent back by his partner, Ingram. And Alder Ingram saying to Gilzine, you're in fine fettle, young man. Go and make some runs. Here's Merchant, ball in hand. He gets ready now to bowl to Tevin Gilzine, up to the wicket, and bowls to Gilzine, who's back and turning that one around the corner. And they come through for a single. It's now 15 for 1. Bryce must feel so dejected, very unlucky to have gotten out in the way that he did.
Would have been disappointed after making that innings of 72 to take his team to victory in the semi-final, and was just this time a single, Another single pushes the score to 16. So 16 now on the board. So let's see. Ingram on strike. This time, high. And let's see, yes, it just runs into the boundary, into the third man boundary for 4. So a safe shot there from Ingram. So 26 runs on the board. Lawrence Ingram is the surname from St. Anne. He is now playing for Lyns United. He's in form, very attacking, a batsman with class quality. So Marshall runs in, passes umpire, bowls to Ingram, high, hard, into the fence, into the third man fence for 4. So 4 signal there by the umpire. So 30 runs is on the board. Ingram is going hard. And that's the no-nonsense approach in this final. It's an SDC final. Ingram on strike into the third man, and just a single they will get. Pushes the score to 31. So just another delivery left in this over. Very expensive over at this. You can see the spectators to the commentary right.
Here in every 6 now. So Leighton Leslie. Leighton Leslie, former JDF man. Leighton Leslie, he's going to be into the attack. Leighton Leslie, the bowler. So after 3 overs, it's 37 for 1. And Lynx are 4 overs. So Leslie is going to be bowling the 4th over. And he's going to be bowling to Ingram down the leg side and signal wide, and they come through for a quick single. And they get 2 from that one. It's now 39 for 1. And Lynx are right on top of this one. And you can see the Fairfield United players, the shoulders starting to droop as Leslie is in to Gilzine, wrapped on the pad, and the finger is raised, and he has to go. Tevin Gilzine, he is gone. He looked in fear fettle, but the former JDF man, Leighton Leslie, with a sharp delivery, looks as if it just came in and beat him on the inside edge, racking him on the pad.
And Lyns United, they have lost their second wicket.
No choice
in the 4th over
but
with 38 runs on the board. And this is not something they would want. So the game is even poised. Even though the Lynx team, they have a solid batting lineup. but they have lost the 2 opening bat, and this will be a challenge.
Nine for 2 is Lynx United, and inspired bowling here from Leslie. Fairfield, they don't want to give this up so easy. Yeah, ear through your headphone. So Marlon Johnson is the new batsman at the crease. He's going to be facing up to Leslie. Here's Leslie. It's up to the wicket now. And good delivery back of a length from Leslie. And all he can do, Marlon Johnson, is push that one for a single. So it's now 40 for 2, Lynx United. So can Leslie get another wicket? He's up to the wicket now and balls to Ingram down the leg side. Taken by Javed Williams there. One more added to the score. 41 now for 2.
Yeah, this is not what the Fairfield captain would have wanted Leicester to do. Giving away extras. 41 for 2 this time. Defensively by Ingram. Show some respect to Leslie. And good cricket here we are seeing here at the Shedden Park Oval.
Leslie's hitting that bat. It's hitting the bat very hard. Again, you can stay at our commentary position, and although the batsman is playing a defensive shot, you can hear it.
Definitely. This time. Another wide call by the umpire.
So it's either been feast or famine from Leslie. It's either bowled a good delivery or it's bowled it down the leg side.
And that's not good for the fielding team. At this point, the Fairfield doesn't want to give away extras just like this.
Didn't make too much, so you have to ensure that what you did make, the Lynx team has to earn it.
Definitely. This time. High, and it just now runs into the fence for 4. Into the backward square leg for 4.
That's an SDC 4.
That's an SDC 4. 4 more runs to the Lynx team. Pushes the score to 46.
You just saw that one coming, Alan, because he was drifting on the leg side. And batsman missed out on a couple of occasions. You would think that on the third occasion,
something would have
given. So this is over number 4. So Leslie, ball in hand, sets off again. And this one is pulled viciously to mid-wicket, down to the boundary. Does he get into the boundary? No, it doesn't. Doesn't have the leg to get there. And they come through for 2. So Ingram, 6 off 2 deliveries now for Ingram. He's starting to find his range. As Leslie hasn't found his range. He's bowled some beautiful deliveries, and he's bowled some very awful deliveries as well. Here's Leslie up to the wicket and bowls to Ingram. Firing that shot is Ingram. Back past the bowler into the long on boundary for an SDC 4.
That's a lovely shot there by Ingram. I've told you earlier that this batsman from St. Anne's, this is the batsman that the selector, the national selector, the Jamaican selectors, they are looking at this batsman, Ingram from St. Anne's. He's in form at present and he's attacking, he's striking the ball over 100 runs. So 52 runs on the board. So Lyns United out of St. Anne's, they are up to the target of
their signal wide. So Marlon Johnson is going to be on strike here. Flicked off the hip there by Marlon Johnson and into the boundary for an SDC 4. Marlon Johnson just flicking that one off his hips there and into the boundary. Pushes the score now to 57 for 2. The required rate 6.2 and over. Here's Ban. And short delivery there. And Johnson ducking under that one. Here's Brad. He's up to the wicket now. Balls to Johnson, and he's gone. Marlon Johnson has gone, and the third wicket falls. It's now 57 for 3. Lyns United, 57 for 3. It's not done. United 57 for 3, and this one is not over by the shouting.
Oscar, you still there? You hear me now? Tell me if you hear me through the mic.
So the third wicket just falling. Again, Lyns 57 for 3. So Palmer is the new batsman. And Brand sets off on his run now. Up to the wicket and bowls to Palmer, and Palmer is just hopping back into his crease. Brand generating serious pace here.
Remember the food court, remember Sophie's restaurant. They have upstairs steamed jerk chicken, fried chicken. So check out the food court and Chaka bar and the bar to the far side.
Here's Brand again, running into bowl to Palmer. Palmer is hooking that one and it gets to long leg region, and they get one. Score moves now to 58 for 3. One more delivered to come in over number 5. So they're going at a decent run rate is Lyns, but they've lost 3 quick wickets. 58 for 3 is a score. Here's Brian. Up to the wicket. And shot by Brian. And pulled down by the keeper, Javid Williams. No signal from the umpire. And that's a dot delivery. That was Palmer just flashing outside of the off stump there and missing. So Palmer gets ready to face up again. And Palmer is tucking that into the onside, no run. Thomas has ball in hand here. Getting ready to bowl to Palmer. He's up to the wicket now and bowls to Palmer. Is advancing. And that one goes nowhere. They were looking for a single. But another dot ball to the score. Here's Thomas up to the wicket and bowls to Palmer. Advancing down the track. Gets the outside edge and goes to third man, and they only get a single. It's now 59 for 3. So Ingram is going to be on strike now. Thomas is going to have the ball in hand. Thomas runs up to the crease now and bowls to Ingram. And he's bowled! Oh my word! It is not over, bar the shouting. Fairfield United, they are fighting and fighting hard. So still no Demar Anderson as the fourth wicket goes down. So Pennant is the new batsman as Thomas is up to the wicket and bowls to Pennant, beats him outside the off stump, and there's a loud appeal. No response from the umpire there. So if you wanted an exciting finals, you've gotten it. Lyns United off to a quick start. And Fairfield pulling things back with wickets. It's now 59 for 4. And Palmer is going to be on strike. And Brian is going to continue. Can he pick up another wicket? Here's Brian up to the wicket and bowls to Palmer. Beaten. And Fairfield United, they're in their Aki, so to speak. They obviously have been rejuvenated by the wickets that have fallen. And if they hope to defend that total of 146, They will have to get some wickets. Here's Brand. Sets off again to bowl to Palmer. Palmer is looking to force that one on the front foot. Can't beat the cover fielder. And that one is stopped in the cover region.
Losing a Marlon Johnson, a Kevin Gilsey, and a dangerous batter in Bryce. A partnership was needed, and Captain Pennant gave his wicket away if he wanted to say based on the context of the game.
Absolutely poor shot from him. Needed to have built that partnership. Run rate not really a concern at this stage.
You look at the wicket column, Nevers. Another good delivery, a quick single, a chance for a run out. And another run to the Lynx United. That's Amoy Campbell getting off the mark first delivery.
Fairfield, they look rejuvenated, re-energized, and ready to defend this championship.
But Fairfield United out of Manchester. They won this competition back in 2021. They came back in 2023 and won the title. So they're used to winning an SDC title. They are the defending champions. And you can see on the field of play, the body language so far has been outstanding.
Very much so. Has been outstanding. Early on when likes of Tevin Gilzine was hitting the ball to all parts of the park, they look deflated, but wickets seems to have just rejuvenated them.
But if you look, it's a boundary scoring team is Lynx. 11 SDC 4s so far, and 1 Rear Navy 6 in a score not over 100, just over 80.
So I see folks in the chat saying, Lynx, it's not over. Fight. Definitely, it's not over. You have to fight. As Thomas gets ready to bowl to Campbell, who is back and forcing that one out. And they come back for the second and get there comfortably.
Nice shot off the back foot there by Amor Campbell. Stood tall and caressed that ball through the cover point region. And a very, very important runs to the Lynx United team. Now at 64 for 5.
64 for 5, chasing 148 for victory.
A partnership is needed and needed quickly from the Lynx United team. First time in an SDC final since SDC started back in 2007.
Have to win your first one as Thomas gets ready to bowl to Palmer. And flashing outside the off stump is Palmer, and missing that one kept low as well.
But if you look at Thomas in this edition of SDC for 2024, each game he plays, he gets better and better and performing up to standard for the Fairfield United team out of Manchester. You look at his figure so far, 1 for 3, remarkable.
Indeed. And the turnaround really sparked by Thomas as he's up now. Gone! Oh my word! What a delivery from Thomas! Oh my word! Oh my word! I am speechless. Marlon Pinnock, are you speechless as well?
I am certainly speechless. I was talking about the remarkable spell of bowling from Thomas. Look at his figure now, Nevers. 2 for 3, 1.5 overs. Excellent spell from the seam bowler.
He's bowling Fairfield, not just back into this match, but maybe to the championships. Excellent bowling. We want to see if we can get the replay. I wonder if that looks like it kept a little low as well.
Well, it kept a bit low, but Lynx United saved this man for a number 7 position in Dietmar Anderson. And we know how destructive this left-hander can be. We call him the
very
animal.
Destructive, very, very destructive.
He was
Dietmar
destructive
Anderson
in the semi-finals at the Ultimate Jerk Center.
Word. Oh my word, I can remember those shots all around the ground, Dietmar Anderson. took the game firmly away from Junction Ballards Valley. If he gets going, he may very well bring Lyns back into the game. But with Fairfield United, as they say, in the action right now, it's going to be difficult.
Certainly it's going to be difficult, but the onus is on this man's shoulder. Dietmar Anderson made an half century yesterday in the Jamaica Cricket Association limited overs competition against his fellow team, St. Ann Cricket Association. So a
he's in
big task ahead of Anderson.
Dietmar Anderson is in fine fettle.
Is in terrific form.
I think this is it now, Marlon. You either make the stand here if you're a Lynx, or you go home as defeated finalists.
Fairfield United out of Manchester playing outstanding cricket. You could see the bun on the field, the commitment, the urge, the discipline, and that is what you want to see in a finals. Any finals are playing, you want to see commitment from the players.
Indeed.
Well, the Fairfield United on their huddle have Lyns United House of St. Ann reeling 6 wicket down.
Can we get the comments up, Mr. Producer? Want to see what the folks in the chat are saying. So Walker Gordon says the man of not a movement. So I think he's saying he kept low. Batted Thompson already, and may I tell you, him no move the ball. I can't say the rest, that's from Premier League. So I guess Thomas, they're saying Thomas doesn't actually move the ball, but what I can tell you is moving the stumps.
He definitely is. Just being disciplined is Thomas. Wicket to wicket, you miss, I hit. And the result is there to show 2 for 3.
Shady says Fairfield. She obviously thinks that her team is ready to take this. And Jimmy Smith says Manchester Trophy. Looks as if that's going to be what it's going to be. Garfield Palmer says finals pressure is a different pressure. 140 is an excellent score to defend in a finals. I have to agree.
Based on how Lyns United is batting, it's a huge score based on the context of the game.
It looks like Mount Everest right now.
A huge mountain to climb, Nevers.
Yeah.
But Thomas with ball in hand, 2 for 3. He will be bowling to Dietmar Anderson. We know how destructive this left-hander can be. He has shown that over the past, but we need it present here on the ground of Shedwin Park.
He needs to move this ball over the boundary if Lyns has a chance. Here is Thomas up to the wicket and bowls to Dietmar Anderson, who is playing that one down, looking for a quick single to get off the mark. Wasn't there.
Disciplined bowling been maintained by Thomas. A remarkable spell of bowling so far into his second over. 2 for 3. This is what the defending champions want to see. The fight, the urge, and the commitment. And this man with ball in hand, Thomas, has done it so far. Dietmar Anderson is the plus for Lyns United team.
As Thomas is into, Anderson is edging, and it drops right in front of the keeper. Couldn't get over to it, and he runs into the boundary for an SDC 4.
Well, I wonder if my producer can pull that up for you. Let's see if that was a drop chance.
It now moves to 68 for 6. That would have been devastating for Lyns.
That was O'Shane Williams at slip as well. Wow, top delivery. Getting the edge of Dietmar Anderson's bat. That would be a huge wicket for the Fairfield United team.
I think that would have been good night, sweet prince, had that been taken. And Thomas, he's pumped up. He's ready. Is Dietmar Anderson ready to respond? He looks to be playing a role not used to defending as Thomas is into him. And Dietmar Anderson on this. Oh my word. Had he hit, Dietmar Anderson would have been in trouble. But they end up with 2.
A risky single there from Dietmar Anderson. All Morgan had to do is hit, and Dietmar
And he would have
Anderson
been
would be
gone.
on his merry ways back to the dugout.
You don't need to be taking those risks at this.
In a position where you definitely need runs.
Up to the wicket, well bowled, and there's is there going to come for the single? Again, Dietmar Anderson is taking that chance and coming for the quick single.
And you see the commitment on the field of play from the Fairfield United. It was a fast bowler in Romario Marshall diving away to his right, but couldn't prevent a single though. But the effort was good.
Yeah. The Fairfield team obviously sensing victory and seeing good things around the corner. Lynx United 71 for 6, and this is getting, or has gotten, a lot interesting.
But if you look, when Brian came in the attack and Thomas, they really took the game away from Lynx.
Absolutely. Wickets win matches.
78 runs required from 71 deliveries. Still a runner ball. It's just the wickets, Nevers.
Yeah. So the run rate again, not the issue. It's the wickets. As
Brahma been at the wicket for some time now. He was there from Ronaldo Ingram was at the wicket. Fine scoring, very difficult, but he's still at the wicket. And a Dietmar Anderson with a Palmer partnership could carry Lynx across the line.
could very well do it. So it's not done. Dietmar Anderson, very destructive. Palmer sticking to the task as Brian is in, and that's down the leg side. And another run added to the total.
Yes, this time around, Brian straying on the line of leg stump, pressuring himself, you'd want to say, looking wickets, desperate for wickets.
Trying to find that extra yard of pace.
But based on how the Lynx United batters are batting thus far, they're just giving away their wickets. You don't have to pressure yourself.
No, you just have to go out there and get it done.
At 73 for 6.
So
with that wide make it 74 now.
Kamika Gray says, come on, Lynx, as does Walter Gordon. So obviously supporting Lynx. So the folks from St. Anne obviously tuning into the commentary as Brian is up to the wicket and both Dietmar Anderson was almost guiding that one past the bowler and picks up another one. 75 for 6 now is the score.
Well, that completes over number 9. It is 75 for 6.
I can't believe it's only 9 overs that has gone, Marlon. It seems like an eternity since the likes of Tevin Gilzine was flailing that ball all parts of this ground, and you thought Lynx had it all in the bag. Seems a long, long, long way away now.
Yes, indeed. Still 74 runs to get 66 legal deliveries. Where's the money?
It has to be with a team that has picked up 6 wickets. Has to be.
Well, if you ask me that question, it has to be Lynx, the batting team.
Well, I mean, Lynx has shown great character throughout the season. Whenever you think they're gone, they've been able to come back. But this is the deepest hole I've ever seen Lynx in since the start of the season.
You look
it's going to be difficult.
You look at the context of the game. A huge uphill task for the team out of St. Ann Lynx United. But with a Dietmar Anderson at the wicket, anything is possible.
As I think this is Mackenzie now.
This is a schoolboy.
Schoolboy Mackenzie. This is going to be crucial as well, this over from Mackenzie. And Dietmar Anderson is going to be on strike. Oh! That's just one. And then coming back for the second. But that sound off the bat, Marlon, from Dietmar Anderson.
Yeah, it sounded really good off the bat.
Oh, my word.
But it's just up to a long off area for a run. Still not threatening the Fairfield United, the defending champions.
Only one run, but it exhibits the kind of power that Dietmar Anderson possesses.
Merchant won't be bothered with singles from here on. But what the Fairfield team would want is to pick up
another wicket.
A Dietmar Anderson wicket. Not another, but a Dietmar Anderson wicket.
It seemed to be putting a lot of hopes in Dietmar Anderson, Marlon.
Well, if you look at the batting to come, not a lot of batting. Dietmar Anderson can be very destructive.
So here's Mackenzie into Palmer, down the leg side, and they pick up a run. Let's see the signal from their umpire, leg by. Score now moves to 77 for 6.
And credit must be given to both umpires. They're doing a remarkable job so far in this game.
And not just in this game, so the entire SDC series, and they haven't gotten a lot wrong. As Mackenzie is getting ready to bowl to Dietmar Anderson. Anderson advancing down the track and just slapping that one. And the man at straight mid-wicket picks it up, and it's only a single.
Mackenzie so far in this over been very disciplined. Good areas to Dietmar Anderson. Just 3 runs.
Can't imagine.
2 runs, I should say, from 3 deliveries. Excellent from the young man.
Can't imagine the schoolboy seeing a Dietmar Anderson charging at you. How do you keep your nerves, young Mackenzie? A huge mountain charging down the track.
You look at the 2 teams playing. Talented bunch of players from both teams. Down the leg side, by the line.
Mackenzie, and one more added to the total. It's now 79 for 6. Can't do that, man, and can't bowl down the leg side right now. Can't give away too many runs. I think Lynx did that when they were bowling. They had Fairfield under a lot of pressure and gave away some runs at the back end. As Mackenzie, he's up to the wicket and bowls to Palmer. And again on the line of the leg stump, and he just turns that around for a single.
What I like about young Palmer, he's been at the wicket for some time, but he's not trying to bully the bowling. He's trying to rotate the strike, and that's the old trademark of a T20 cricket. You want to rotate the strike. When the ball presents itself, you want to capitalize as a batter.
Yes, that's it. At this point, what you want to do is to get the singles when they're available, and when the bad balls come, you put them away.
80 for 6, Lynx United. 2 deliveries remaining over number 10.
Here's Mackenzie into Anderson, who is hitting this one to the man at wide long off, and they come through for a second, and it's going to be an easy 2 to the total. Score now moves to 82 for 6.
Anderson not timing the ball to perfection, trying to bully the ball rather than time the ball. And it's
trying to power the ball to the boundary instead of timing it.
And the power what this man, Dietmar Anderson, possess.
Here's Mackenzie. Dietmar Anderson taking a step back deep into his crease, and he can't get it past Mackenzie. And that ends the over 82 for 6 after 10 overs. So going at 8.2 and over is Lynx. So run rate not the issue. 6 wickets lost. That is definitely an issue.
Look at the runs to come. 67 from 60 deliveries. You could say easily it's a runner ball. If Lynx had a 7 or 8 wickets in hand, But the turning point of the game is that outstanding spell from Thomas. 2 for 9 from his 2. And Gordon Bryan, former, well, I shouldn't say former, Scorpion fast bowler, showing all his experience and getting some vital wicket at some critical time.
Indeed.
Thomas started from the housing scheme end and now he's back from the main road end. So change of ends for Thomas. Let's see if the change of ends work for him.
If it does, then we could be in for an early day.
Well, look at his figures so far. Remarkable on the day. 2 overs, 2 for 9. That's a turning point. But a Palmer and a Dietmar Anderson know the job at hand. All they need to do now is to play normal cricket.
So Palmer's going to be on strike, and Thomas gets a single down to long on.
This is how Palmer should be batting. I like how he's rotating the strike. Dietmar Anderson now trying to bully the ball. A lot of deliveries to come. I think Dietmar Anderson should be thinking batting normal, bat to the last 5 or 6, and then you try to play your shots. He's a batter who can...
if you get 30 off the next 5, you're right in the money.
But Dietmar Anderson, you look at how he bats, he can make up for everything.
Yeah. There's Thomas to Dietmar Anderson who's hitting that one.
Well, nobody moved. It's straight as a die. That's typical Dietmar Anderson shot. Terrific timing. And that's an SDC 4 to the left-hander.
That one went like a tracer bullet. Lost it for a second. And then the next second I saw it, it was crashing into the boundary for an SDC 4.
Well, he's a harmy man. Maybe that's a shot from his M16 rifle. Top shot.
He's been hitting it like an M16 as Thomas is into Dietmar Anderson. And he's pumping that one down to long off for a single.
This is the wicket Fairfield United want. If they don't out Dietmar Anderson or a Palmer, the game will be over in
I
a
think
show.
Dietmar Anderson is more important than Palmer.
He is indeed.
They sent him at 8 today. Normally bats in the top 6. So obviously a plan there.
Yes, a plan was set there by Lyns United management staff, you'd want to say.
Palmer's going to be on strike to Thomas. It's in now, and Palmer's just playing that one back down the pitch. And no run. Already gotten 6 runs off the over. You don't need to force the issue here if
Not
you're
at
Palmer.
all. Not at all. Lyns United in the run rate so far. Another 61 from 56 delivery. A bad over or 2 from here. It's all.
There's Thomas into Palmer. Ooh, is he gone? There's a loud appeal. He's gone. Palmer just feathering that one through to the keeper, Javed Williams, and the 7th wicket has gone down. It's now 88 for 7, and Palmer, he has to go.
Hard to keep this man, Thomas, out the game. 3 for 15 now, into his 3rd. Outstanding from the medium fast.
Outstanding, outstanding bowling. I know the commentators or the folks in the comments saying he's not moving the ball, but I think they're wrong. I think that one just left Palmer a bit. And you don't need humongous movement. You don't need the ball to be zipping all over the place. You just need it to move slightly to throw the batsman off, to get that feather off an edge, and you're going to be in the money.
What he's doing, he's not getting a lot of swing, but what he does, he bowls wicket to wicket. If you miss a hit, but this occasion, hitting the outside edge of a young Palmer's bat, and easy of catches to Javed Williams, and a sad
Young Williams
Lyns
was never going to put that one down.
Not
by the
at
way.
all. Easy as to get them, like taking a candy from a baby.
Yeah, I've been impressed with young Javed Williams throughout this competition. I mean, he's made some mistakes and he's gotten out a couple of times in manner that I would not appreciate. But overall, he's been a solid schoolboy player for Fairfield.
Yes, indeed. And if you check back this year's Edley Cup competition, he scored the most runs in Headley Cup, scoring over 800 runs this season. Hats off to the young man.
Yeah. One for the future, young Williams. As Smith is the new batsman at the crease. He's going to be facing up to Thomas, who's up to the wicket and bowls. And he's watchful, Richard Thomas. He's watchful, Smith, that's
Kenroy Smith.
Kenroy Smith.
Former Bucknut Gallimore High School cricketer. And that completes over number 11. It is 88 for 7. A big ask from Links United.
Big ask. They're going at 8 and over. But having lost 7 wickets, they are behind the 8 ball.
They're definitely behind based on the wicket column. Those 3 wickets to get.
Can we get the comments, Mr. Producer? I want to interact with the folks in the chat. So let's see. Victory Bat my cousin Kempe. Premier League says try again next year, Link. Laughing face. Jimmy Smith says Javin Williams are the best you'd keep around. I think he means Javed Williams. Yeah. And Legister says we still love your Links. We love all of the teams in the competition, man.
Well, the man with ball in hand is Leighton Leslie, back for his second spell. His first over went for 15, and he picked up a very important wicket off Tevin Gilzine.
Yeah. I don't think they'll mind that if he goes for 15 for 1 from this over. The Fairfield team will be happy with that.
All right, let's look at the field for Dietmar Anderson. There's a third man. There's backward point. There's cover. Long on, long off. And deep mid wicket on the boundary. Short delivery. Easily dispatched by Dietmar Anderson. It crashes into the boundary for an SDC 4. Slow delivery from Leslie. Handling down the leg side. Easy pickings for Dietmar Anderson. He won't miss out on that. That's bread and butter for the left hand.
I don't think it's over, folks. I know you all think it's over and you think Links have lost. But as long as Dietmar Anderson is there, it's not over. Would you agree, Marlon?
I do agree. Badly line delivery from Leslie. With the fine leg inside the circle. All is going to be free before the left-hander. It's out 92 for loss of 7. Anderson is hitting the ball over extra cover. Just elude the fielder. Captain Merchant gives trace. And there's through for a second run. Score is up to 94 for 7. Dietmar Anderson. What are you doing? Looking big Eves. It's all Dietmar Anderson show at the moment. Former Jamaica Defence Force Captain Leighton Leslie to a young army man in Dietmar Anderson. The battle is on. Well, he smashed it. It's gone out of Shredrin Park. It's a Ray and Navy 6, courtesy of Dietmar Anderson. And the 100 comes up as well.
Was that a cricket shot?
Well,
I was ducking at the commentary position. I thought that was a gunshot. How low that one was. Dietmar Anderson, you absolute beauty.
But if Dietmar Anderson is a soldier in the army, fires M16 rifle.
Fire some shot, man.
That's really a shot from an M16 rifle. Big shot courtesy of Anderson.
I told you folks, it's not done until Dietmar Anderson is dismissed. As long as he's at the crease, Links United, they have a shot at victory.
Leslie is bit on the expensive side of things into his second over. 1 for 27 so far, 1.5 over. And a new ball has to be issued out on the field of play. Lovely looking shot from Anderson. That's the power this left-hander possesses. In the arc from Leighton Leslie. Got the treatment he deserved. Tremendous timing as well from Anderson.
this delivery to Demar Anderson. Is driven down to the man at long off. And they get a single. It's now 105 for 7. Thomas into his final over now.
And Dietmar Anderson looking spectacular form so far. But you look at the Thomas, who is bowling remarkable so far. We want to bat him out with a lot of deliveries to come, a lot of overs to come. And with a Dietmar Anderson at the wicket, he can make up at the lower and back end.
Yeah, the issue is definitely not the run rate. Demar Anderson can make up for that as Thomas is in, beaten outside the off stump there. Is Smith.
That's Kenroy Smith. We are saying about Thomas is not getting the ball to move around. But based on that delivery to Kenroy Smith, he was flirting outside the off stump, pitch, and left the right-hander. Top delivery from Thomas.
He's absolutely moving that ball. I don't care what anyone in the comments section has to say. As Thomas is up to the wicket and Smith, nice delivery. Is he gone? Oh! Had he hit, Smith would have been gone.
That was Romario Marshall there at mid-wicket. Didn't even throw near the wicket, but another run nonetheless. But poor running, you'd want to say, between wickets from Lyns. Pressure building. Definitely pressure caused that run from Kenroy Smith.
As South Africa lose the 9th wicket, they're 146 for 9. That almost wrapped up now as Thomas is in to bowl to Demar Anderson. And he misses out on that one.
This bowler impressed us in this SDC competition for 2024. He was outstanding in the quarter-final, picked up some 2 wickets for about 8 runs, now in a crucial SDC finals at Shredwin Park. Look at his figures so far. Outstanding. 3 for 17, 2 deliveries remaining in his final over.
Here's Thomas into Demar Anderson, advancing down the track. Can't get it away, Demar Anderson. He does not need to do that. Demar Anderson does not need to do that.
You look at Dietmar Anderson trying to rush at Thomas, who's the pick of the bowler.
Why is he doing that though?
He's the pick of the bowler so far, with 1 delivery remaining. And look at the shot Anderson is playing.
If you get out here, Demar Anderson, you would have committed the cardinal sins
of his life.
My God. Demar Anderson
should be calculating the cricket now. Is Dietmar Anderson.
Relax, sir. And bat. Here's Thomas. He's up to the wicket and bowls to Demar Anderson. Was hitting that high in the air. Is he going to be gone? Oh my word! That is a catch! What a catch! What a catch!
A magnificent catch! And guess who it is? It's a former Jamaica defense force player, Leighton Leslie. What a remarkable and outstanding catch that was. Diving foot stretch forward.
Leslie.
Oh my word, what a top catch. And a big wicket, a huge wicket in the context of the game. And Dietmar Anderson throws wicket away.
He needs to be flogged.
He definitely needs to. And a 4th wicket for Thomas. What a remarkable spell of bowling from the fast bowler.
We were just saying, Demar Anderson, do not throw your wicket away. 1 ball left from Thomas.
In his spell. Poor from Anderson.
Doesn't have any more after that delivery. He's done, and you get to pick off everybody else. The bowling attack is left to your mercy, left to your power, and you throw your wicket away. A final delivery from Thomas. And I think the voluptuous lady, she's now warming up to sing her tune.
Yes, indeed. A top spell from a medium fast bowler who's getting the ball to shape in and out. And a special spell. 4 for 17. Outstanding from the fast bowler.
I mean, when you come to a finals, you're expecting finals performances. You're expecting people to step up and drag that trophy into their lair. And that is exactly what Thomas has done. And that is what Leslie has done with that catch. A spectacular catch. Diving forward, was never going to allow that one to hit the ground. He knew the importance of that wicket of Demar Anderson and was never ever going to let that go. Little Leslie.
That's a catch of a match, a catch of a winning team, a catch of a champion team. The fight, the determination, the guts from a Leighton Leslie. It
To
was
get there
wow.
and then hold on.
It was outstanding.
I thought it had fallen safely. My word.
Their title for 2024.
Well, right through this competition, particularly their fast bowlers, they have bowled well. Thomas, Leslie, everyone really, Mackenzie, all bowled well. And the batting has been solid. Not spectacular, but solid.
Yes, indeed. Outstanding performance from the defending champions. In particular, the fast bowlers, the Thomas, the Bryans, and Leighton Leslie, and Romario Marshall. And now a young Mackenzie as well, getting into the act. 1 for 6 into his second.
So this is the last one. Campbell is on strike and he's facing up to Mackenzie. Here's Mackenzie. Up to the wicket and balls. Picks up and they get another single. Score moves to 107 for 9.
Brings Tian Jarrett, former Jamaica youth player, not known for his batting, but a knock is needed. A spectacular knock is needed. I wouldn't say it's over. Cricket is a glorious game of uncertainty.
42 runs needed. It's going to be difficult.
It's going to be a huge mountain to climb here at Sheridan Park.
I want to say a mountain too huge.
A mountain Everest.
Comes in and bowls to Jarrett, who gets that down to log on for a single. Score now moves to 108 for 6.
.40 from 38, 1 wicket to get for Fairfield United. Driven nicely through the cover region. Extra cover comes off the boundary, that's Leslie. And another run to the total.
At this point, you have to remember when Fairfield were batting, they were about 106 or so for 7. And
Mackenzie and O'Shane Williams.
let them off the hook. The ward those runs back now. Mackenzie, ball in hand, comes to ball to Campbell.
And that completes over number 14. It's 109 for a loss of 9.
36 deliveries to come. 39 to get. That is an easy equation if you have 6 or 7 wickets.
But Gordon Bryan is back into the attack. Bryan, who started the slide for the Fairfield United after Tevin Gilzine and Ronaldo Ingram got off to a cracker. This man with ball in hand, he was outstanding early on in his spell. Let's see how he finished with 1 wicket to get here at Sheridan Park.
Well, let's see if he can get that wicket in this over.
So Bryan would want to finish the game in this over of the contest. 109 for 9. Lynx United, poor batting display. Getting to a SDC finals for the very first time. 17 years of SDC cricket. Lynx getting to a first SDC finals. And the batting display was poor on the day. Bryan will be bowling to young Campbell down the leg side. A wide is spotted.
Oh,
So
had
that's-
at that hit, he would have been gone.
Certainly would have been out. But Tian Jarrett called through young Campbell for a run. And 2 wides added to the total. It's 111 now for 9.
Is it over?
It's not over until it's over. Glorious
think
game
it's
of
over.
uncertainty.
I
Won't
think
give
it's
up on
over.
Lynx. There's 1 Lynx.
Not 2.
Not at all.
So Campbell is going to be on strike. As beautiful sunshine bathes the Shedwin Oval.
Well, this is the last sunshine we'll get in for the evening here at Shedwin Park.
Indeed, it gets really dark really fast here at Shedwin Park.
Brian with ball in hand, he will be bowling to Tian Jarrett. This one is punched out to a deep cover point region. Leighton Leslie gets across the ground very quickly and sends a decent enough return over the stump to wicketkeeper Javid Williams.
Fairfield sprightly in the field. They can sense victory. The score 112 for 9 now.
.36 needed from 35 legal deliveries. Young Campbell called for his helmet, and quite rightly so. A fast bowler who has played for the country. Bowling to you, you definitely need a helmet on, young man. Get on your helmet, Campbell.
Show the man some respect.
Definitely. Remember the last game Darren Powell played here at Shedwin Park. It was the same scenario as well. Number 3, batter came to the wicket without a helmet.
No helmet.
And a short delivery from Darren Powell. Immediately
Show me some respect, young man.
sent for his helmet. And this is what happened here at Shedwin Park once more. History repeats itself here at Shedwin Park. A very historic ground here at Shedwin Park.
You have to show the senior players some respect, young man.
46 years of age was Darren Powell. Brian is 32.
So not as old as Darren Powell, but generating much pace is Brian. And another single. Pushes the total now to 113 for 9.
35 to get.
I still say it's over.
I'll still
Let me see what my folks in the chat saying.
I still-
Let's see what the Leagues folks are saying. I see them a bun me out. One more Coco. And Melbourne says, I remember Tasmania of Manchester. Great side. Fairfield is up against it. As Bran is in. And is this going to be another single? Maybe more than a single here. Let's see if they come back for 2. No, it's only 1. Should have been 2 there, Marlon.
Yes, young Campbell turned his back on Tian Jarrett. And at the context of the game, you want to see the urgency, the commitment. And this was poor on the part of young Campbell.
You need to pick up runs wherever you can. Last pair at the wicket.
Every run from here on is very important to the Lynx United team.
Yes, it is. Here's Brian again. Ball in hand. He's up to the wicket and bowls. Short delivery. It's in the air. I think it's going to land safely. And it does land safely. And another run to the total. 1-1 Coco. Them say 1-1 Coco Lynx. 1-1.
This partnership could create history for Lynx United.
Well, I'm not so certain
A
about
10th
that.
wicket partnership. Could this be
Not
a
so certain
miracle here at
about that.
Shedwin Park? The fans are saying no. My colleague is saying no. But I think the Lynx can pull this off.
Well, a fan saying history class on Wednesday, not today. Short delivery. Javid Williams Can't get to it. Let's see the signal from the umpire.
It's another run.
That's a run
to Jarrett.
Came off the bat or the glove there.
Just elude young Javid Williams on another run. A very important run as well based on the context of the game.
They're not getting them pretty, but they're getting them. 1-1 Coco.
116 now for 9.
32 more runs needed.
A runner ball from here on. But a wicket from here on. The defending champions will remain the defending champions.
1 wicket, man. 1 wicket. Can't see it happening, but they're still there. As Brian is into ball now, and he's struck on the pad. No appeal coming. And 15 overs gone, 116 for 9.
It's good to see the experienced players giving support as well. Former Jamaica and West Indies A player, Odin Brown, and his family in the house as well. A St. Catherine player as well. A Wavell Hines, a Darren Powell, a Danza Hyatt. Those players giving support to the SDC cricket.
Yeah, the cricket people are out in their numbers. And 116 for 9 is a score currently. 1 more wicket needed for Fairfield. 32 runs needed from 30 deliveries for Lynx. I still say Fairfield will defend. As Mackenzie, ball in hand, he's up to the wicket and balls. Ooh. That shot far down to long on, and they come through for another single. Score now 117 for 9, 31 needed from 29 deliveries. Is it a miracle day? Is it a history day? Fans say history is on Wednesday, and today is Saturday, so we won't have any history. But Lynx is still there, and they're still batting.
Still 31 to get though.
Is he gone? Yes, he is. That's the end of it. It's been bowled. And that is the end of it. Young Mackenzie wraps it up. He finishes with 9 for 2. And Lynx have been bowled out for 117. And Fairfield from Manchester, they have defended their title. Can I get the folks in the chat real quickly? So let's see. Eccleston Primary says, Lynx Sports and Community Club, the unbreakable chain. Premier League says, that is it. And that is indeed it. Premier League also says, trophy gone back at Chester for sure. 1 Fairfield. And Hustle Cash Music is supporting Fairfield. And Deontay Kelly says, good play, Lynx. I think means well played, Lynx. Indeed. Elizabeth Allen says, Manchester, 1 Chester. And Javar Tyson, 1 Chester. Antoinette Leicester, 2nd non-killer Lynx. I agree. Well done to Lynx. It's their first finals, and they did well. Bowled the Fairfield team out for 147. And at one point, even though they had lost a bundle of wickets with Themar Anderson there, you thought there was an opportunity, a chance for them to make the big comeback. But Lynx just showing, Fairfield just showing their experience and defeating Lynx in the SDC T20 competition, Community T20 competition for 2024. We want to talk to a couple of folks before we leave, because without the sponsors, there would not be our competition. So I want to talk to a couple of folks before we wrap it up. As we see folks starting to stream out of the park and make their way home. So, folks, today I have with me Richard Thomas, who got 4 for 17 and bowled the defending champions, Fairfield United, to victory. Happy with your performance?
Yeah, very much. It was a good performance, to be honest. You know, we had to deliver today. We made 148, and you know, I tell the guys that, come on, this 148 can be a lot of runs, you know. So all we had to do was just get some early wickets and get the ball in the right areas, and we could just enforce, you know, some trouble for them.
Early on, Tevin Gilzine, he was going guns blazing, getting lots of 4s and 6s. Did you guys feel any sort of pressure early on when Gilzine was going well?
Well, you know, cricket is all about pressure. You know, there is at some stage, you know, your opponents will put you under some form of pressure, but it's how you respond to those pressure where you can get a comeback and ensure that you can seal the game. So even though he was having his moment, you know, it was just for a time. You understand? Because I know from we start to get wickets even around him, then, you know, we could come back big time in this game.
What was the plan with the ball? Keep it straight and move it around. What was the plan?
Well, you know, from the game started, we thought that this wicket was a good batting surface. And even though we did not get the desired amount of runs, we know that if we bowl back of a length, as we have seen, even though they use a lot of spin, but, you know, with our bowling, we know we back ourselves that we can get the job done with a back of a length ball and, you know, straighter line, just outside half stump, and, you know, we could restrict them.
At one point, Demar Anderson, he was hitting that ball really, really hard. You were afraid of maybe slipping with Demar Anderson at the wicket, just hitting that ball really hard?
Well, to be honest, yeah, it may scare us a bit, but we know he has his weaknesses and he has his strength. You understand? And the stage of the game was, we know he had to do something because, you know, they were losing wicket, they were under pressure. So we know at some point, if we get the ball in the right areas, we may just, you know, make him probably do something, you know, out of what he wanted to do.
You got the wicket of Demar Anderson. When you got that wicket, did you feel that it was all over?
Yeah, definitely. You know, I told one of my teammates, I told him I need this guy, you know, I want to out this guy. And I was just lucky enough that the last ball of my spell, I could get him. So, you know, it was a wonderful feeling.
What's next for Richard Thompson?
Well, you know, we love the game and we continue to play, and next year, and we reach this phase of the game again, we'll defend the title just the same.
No plans for playing cricket for Jamaica?
Well, if I get the call, you know, I'm a sportsman. I love the game, but, you know, I don't think I will be in that setup. But I'm always open for anything.
Well, you bowled well today, sir. Richard Thomas, not Thompson, Richard Thomas, getting for 17, changing the game around and delivering victory for Fairfield United. All the best to you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Wireless. Wireless.
support initiatives that take a role in supporting community development, bringing teams from different places across the island together to experience sportsmanship, bringing people together to enjoy cricket. You know, it's always a pleasure for us to support the SDC T20 competition, and we look forward to supporting you guys again as we build communities through T20 cricket next year. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much, Samantha. Yes, indeed. Give her a rousing round of applause, indeed. Yes, and as she says, the SCC's tagline says, building communities, building Jamaica, yes, indeed. So moving on, we are now inviting Julian Campbell, marketing specialist at Port Ready Cash. Make her welcome.
Good evening, everyone. Hearing me now? Okay. On behalf of Port Ready Cash, I want to extend a huge congratulations to all the teams, and especially Lyns United and Fairfield United for making it to the finals of the competition. What an incredible journey it has been for all the teams. But this evening, special congratulations to Fairfield on your well-deserved win. Port Ready Cash, we're proud to sponsor the SDC National T20 competition because we believe in the power of sport to bring communities together. Just like cricket, we aim to be a reliable part or line, offering support when it's needed most. It's partnership like these that allows us to give back to the community, just as SDC is doing right now, and to be a part of these shared moments and joy as they come. We look forward to continuing this journey with you all. Thank you.
Wonderful. Julian Campbell, Sports Ready Cash. Yes, indeed. So we're moving now into the presentations. And first of all, we're going to start with the second place team in the Masters competition. It was a very exciting match between two veteran teams, but one prevailed and one is the runner-up. So the second place team, they will be awarded silver medals. So right about now we're inviting the Bushy Park team to join us on stage for silver medal presentation. Come on, load them up, come on, load them up, load them up. Drop them, drop them, hey, hey, hey. Medal presentations to the runner-up team, who have also won for themselves $250,000 Jamaican dollars as well. And we're inviting Mr. Cody Francis. Mr. Francis, CEO of the Jamaican Cricket Association, is going around. All right, so Miss Bailey will also be presenting the symbolic check of 250,000 Jamaican dollars. That's crazy money in these challenging times. Let me tell you. Yeah. But remember, gentlemen, 15% of your cash prize must go towards a community project. All right, Kirk? All right? Yes. So we have to highlight that. We have to highlight that. Yeah, we have to highlight that. Yeah, breathe easy, Kirk. Breathe easy. All right? Yeah, breathe easy. 15% of your winning cash prize must go towards a community project. And that is mandatory. If you don't do it, you won't get the balance of your money. Hear that? Easy. Oi. So we are coming with a force. $250,000 richer. Be thankful. Yeah. Blessings are coming like one. We thank God for the journey. Earning the rest for the plus. Gratitude is a must. Blessings fall by my right. But I do it for the friends. Give them a rousing round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Push it bar masters. Hey. Oh, you leave your symbolic check, brother. You don't want the money? Alright, thank you for the honor. So we're moving now to the winning team in the Masters competition. They will receive 500,000 Jamaican dollars plus gold medals. And this goes to none other than the team from St. Catherine, Angels Masters! Angels Masters! What I said, what I said. He says he's a 17-year veteran. So we invited Mr. Lloyd Erskine, Senior Field Supervisor at SDC Team Center. So they are getting some gold medals, and they will also be receiving the symbolic check for 500,000 Jamaican dollars. But again, I remind you that 15% of your cash prize must go towards a community project. And you have to complete the project until you get the form.
Coach ready, cash. Money, move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Honda Creta. Big money, move.
Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Coach ready, cash. Ready when you are. Big money, move.
Conditions apply.
The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Courts ready, cash. Money, move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Honda Creta. Big money move.
Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready, cash ready when you are. Big money move.
Conditions apply.
The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Courts ready, cash. Money, move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Honda Creta. Big money move.
Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready, cash ready when you are. Big money move.
Conditions apply.
So ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the presentation for the 2020 winner and runner-up. We started the season with 136 teams, and now we are at the final presentation. Yes. So a lot of teams played in the competition this year, and we must say congratulations again to the two teams that transitioned to the grand finale, the grand final. Hey, defending champions, Fairfield United, and first-time finalists, Lyns United from the Garden Parish of St. Anne. And I noticed that they are showing champagne. I'm wondering if the usage of words is in place. So right about now, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the presentation to Lyns United, second place team. Yes, second place winner in the 2020 competition. Can you put your hands together and give them a rousing round of applause as they enter the main stage? Lyns United.
Are the young guys like Johnny? We can't stand away. Stroking on the neck. Them right we are like later, but we still a friend sit along. If you get out of fight, gotta leave, gotta not stand me, messing with the woman line. Push me in that line, never seen another line. Couple of you could have seen a blood. We live by you. Shot me like one love. All the life experiences. Things from the control for real, they look for a time. What's that boy? Why white and gay? Banana them to you. People have to say without we got a man about this is sexy and clear. Banana them to you when I'm moving up and you. Don't see me all the way.
So we're also inviting Miss Ronnie Groder. Ronnie, we'll be asking you to hand out the silver medals alongside Mrs. Hillary McBain, the parish manager for the Garden Parish of St. Anne, SDC Team St. Anne. Of course, this team has also won for themselves 750,000 Jamaican dollars. That's crazy money. But again, gentlemen, 15% of your cash prize must go towards a community project in your community. Yes, indeed. Yes. So we have Miss Ronnie Groden, Director of Community Engagement at Heart NST Trust, along with Mrs. Hillary McBain, Parish Manager for SDC Team St. Anne, making the silver medal presentation to Lyns United. It was a good try. One of the time I didn't hear the crowd, the supporters from Manchester, they went quiet. They went quiet at one stage of the match. But they showed resilience at the end of it all and came out the victors, eh? Yeah. So, Lyns United, you have nothing to be ashamed about. You need to hold your heads up high. It's the first you have ever reached to this stage of the competition. So, it is a good look. Good performance, yes. And we'll ask Mr. Fabi to make the symbolic check presentation. Champion boy on the damn bingo. Man, show you the goddamn boy. That's where everyone here the champion boy. Rich girl in the hand dance boy. The bush never meant to get the champion boy. Now man, I have a song stars boy. The goddamn boy. Just bust up by a mansion boy. Champion, we the champion boy. The trophy, you're leaving the trophy. Run-up trophy, and can we invite Miss Kerry and Brian? Kerry and Brian? Yes. And lines of four review. Make this second place trophy presentation. Lyns United. Lyns United, give them a round and round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we're inviting the champion team to join us on the main stage now. Who is it? Which team is it? What's their name? Where they from? It's Fairfield United from Manchester! Look at this applaud! Give them the applaud! Give this applaud! Give them the applaud! Oi! Second time! The third time around! Third time champion! Yes! Defending champions as well! Individual Marketing Officer at National Financial Services, to present these mini trophies. Yeah, to the winning team, defending champion, Fairfield United out of Manchester. Take the main stage as well, Executive Director of the Social Development Commission, to present the symbolic check of $1.5 million. To present the champion trophy, the Student Capital Marketing Specialist at Courts Ready Cash. The champion trophy. They are now 3-time winners. 3-time Fairfield United! From Manchester! Yes, indeed. Congratulations again. Last year they won. And in 2021 also. Yes. So 2021, 2023, and now 2024. Fairfield United! Hey! Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for supporting this competition throughout the season.
Coach ready cash. Money, move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Honda Creta. Big money move.
Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready cash, ready when you are. Big money move.
Conditions apply.
The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Courts ready, cash. Money, move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Honda Creta. Big money, move.
Authorized under Section